What's up, brother? Chew, you're not the first one today. Curtis beat you today, Chew. That's got to make you spit fire right now because you're always number one. Art, hold on a second. Let me make you blue. All right, Art. Now you're blue. You can bounce in and out of other people's channels, sub to them, watch their videos, do all that cool shit. Just don't cause a ruckus. I love to give the power, but I hate to take it away. You know what I'm saying? Not that I see that with you. You're pretty respectable on other channels, so I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the sub earlier. Thank you very much. Yeah, Art, I kind of saw something in Michael's screen, but I wasn't sure. Are you okay, bro? Did you just get past something? Michael's in listening mode. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you. Nancy went to bed, it sounds like. Hi, Carolyn. How are you? You do cause a ruckus, Carolyn. Well, I hope she gets some good rest. Michael, I appreciate you coming over and hanging out for a minute, chilling, helping me get some of them watch hours in. I much appreciate you, sir. You've been working a lot, Art? Well, you know, man, I'll tell you, I work a shit ton. I hate to say. Fix my camera real quick. My shit was all messed up. Carolyn, I hope you're doing okay. Haven't talked to you in a little while. I was going to call you the other day, but I had the kids and my day just got away from me, so I'm sorry about that. Yes, Carolyn, you do cause a ruckus. Yeah, Art, I work a lot too. I worked 13 and a half hours today. So I understand. And I don't own my own business. I just work for the man. So I had to put in that kind of work. So I feel you on the working lots of hours, man. Okay. Well, I'm off tomorrow, Carolyn, so you call me, okay? Uh Honestly, work does nothing but drain your life away, Art. It does nothing but drain your life away. I know how to live off the land. I know how to um, hunt. I know how to grow a garden. I can chop my own wood, heat myself, do all those other things. I can even teach my kids the things that they need to learn. A3, what's going on, brother? What's going on? But there's just certain things. Kids up and move to an uninhabited piece of land where we could disconnect and live. Trust me, I would. A3, thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for stopping by. I still haven't got that coin sent out yet. I'm sorry about that. It's actually sitting right here in front of me, looking right at me. Things have been a little tight recently. I'll get this out as soon as I can. Carolyn, I want you to call me tomorrow. Tim Ivins, what's up, brother? I missed you last night, man. I was kind of hoping to see you in chat. I thought you were gonna pop by, but I think I started a little too late for you. Thanks, A3. I know there's no rush, but still, I do want you to know it's still on my radar. And I think it's a super cool coin, too. Is this a challenge coin, or is this just a commemorative for the plane? Probably just a commemorative for the plane. Is it a challenge coin? That's fucking badass, dude. I've never had one of these before. I am so glad I'm giving this to you. That's fucking sick, dude. Excuse my language. Oh, phone down. Phone down. Fell right out of my tripod. What was that? Sorry, guys, for the earthquake. Sorry for the earthquake. Carolyn, are you saying hi to Skylar? I know, man down. But no, I'm glad. I'm glad that is a challenge coin, and I'm glad that I'm giving it to you. That is awesome. Well, she is not here. She'll be here on Sunday during the giveaway. The case is cracked a little bit right here, but it didn't affect the coin at all there, bro. She will be here for the giveaway on Sunday. She's totally stoked. She wants to be part of it. She is going to be panning a gemstone pay dirt that was sent to us by Chasing Cheddar. So she's going to be panning that gemstone pay dirt, and we're going to be giving some shit away. 3:30 Pacific, Art. 3:30 Pacific. And make sure that you guys go to the short that I just did about the 500 sub GA, and make sure. And we're going to be giving away one of these, a 1.5 ounce Humble Stacker 500 subscriber bar. And it was poured by FG Stacker. He made the template for it and poured it for me. Hey Nick, what's going on, buddy? I'm also going to be giving away a Morgan silver dollar. I've got a few of them, so I'll just show one that I'm going to give away. I have a bunch of these ones, so I'm going to be giving away a Morgan silver dollar. Where's it at? I have a 2017 Kookaburra that was given to me by Curtis. I have it here in the cardboard. I just cannot, for the life of me, find it. I have a bunch of swag from A3, or from AAA, excuse me. AAA sent a shit ton of stuff, you guys. Like, I got baseball cap hats from AAA, a couple of different designs, right? Swag all the way across the board. He really, really hooked it up. AAA was the man on this. He sent a box. Check this out. These are iron-ons. So pick your shirt, do whatever you want, iron it on. He sent a stack of these. Look at this. There are so many of them here. He sent so much stuff. He sent enough stuff for like 3 separate packages of swag. AAA t-shirts. Bunch of these little things. Ellie, how we doing? Curtis, I cannot find that piece of silver. It's in the cardboard here. I have it set aside for the gauze stuff. Oh, it's right there. This is what Cheddar sent. He sent a 2017 Kookaburra to throw in the dono, which is awesome. Thank you so much, Curtis. You're the rock. So he sent an ounce of silver as well. I've got AAA, or not AAA, TO. He is going to be giving a $20 Patreon membership for a month, which is super cool because he gives away a bag of pay dirt, I believe. And there you just have to be there on the day. Creed from Nine Fingers Mining, he is giving away a 1/4 ounce or a 1/4 gram bag of pay dirt. Just got to send him an email with the winner's name. They'll email him and he will send that out to you guys. So yeah, a lot of people throwing in some stuff. Super cool. Super, super cool. You guys all are. Every single person here right now has been so supportive of me and my channel, and I can't say enough. And that's totally not expected, but 100% just transparency, you guys. That is completely sick. That you care enough about her and how she cares about what she's doing to encourage her to get even more into. Sent over a 30th anniversary Kookaburra 4. And this isn't just your normal stacker coin. This is a nice coin. You know. So you guys, you're above and beyond what anybody could expect to get out of a group of people. I just want you all to know. Never seen what? That Kookaburra? This one? Little Humble is rocking it. Yeah, I know, man. I know. She loves the fact that she pans and people love watching her. This is a very on the obverse. It's normally just the queen, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me see the one that Curtis sent for the gong. Let me see what it. Yeah, see, look, it's the queen. But super cool. Totally badass that people are throwing down and helping make it fun for everybody. That's completely awesome, and I appreciate everybody. I know. You guys are. I know that everybody here in my chat that shows up in my lives, you're not here for a giveaway. You're not here for me to give you silver or send you this or that. I know that. You guys are here to support me because you care about what I do and you find what I do interesting. You know, whether that be panning for gold, whether that be talking about coins that I've picked up, showing off Bob because he's an asshole, falling over all the time, drunk bastard. You know, so whether it be me showing off stuff that I've picked up, you know, you guys in chat, honestly, chat directs the way the conversation goes because I'm responding to you guys. You know, so that's how it really goes. That's how I like to do it. You know, it's a conversation. The difference is you guys have to type and I get to talk. You know what? I appreciate that, Jeffrey. I appreciate everybody who, like I said, started watching me. I'll tell you, Littlefoot as well. I got a lot of long time subscribers that I talk to. You and Tuli was like my second. MSJ was like my third. My daughter, I believe, was my first. So I've got a lot of people in the community that I talk to that have been long time subscribers, like Tim, like Littlefoot. Littlefoot, he was under his government name. And I remember my very first giveaway when I got to 100. I was in there and I said, tag this so you can be entered in on the giveaway. And he responded back, hey, dude, I'm not here for your silver. I just want to watch your content. And I thought that was hella cool. That pushed me to actually just stick around and try to see if something actually turned out to be it. So then I hit 100 and I gave away an ounce of silver. At 100, I thought it was totally cool that I got to 100. Now I'm at 26, something like that. Who'd have thought? And it's all been organic growth, all organic, and I love it. I love it because I care about every single person. The fact that I've gotten some prospectors to start stacking and paying attention to stacking channels, and I've gotten some stackers interested in panning and paying attention to panning channels. The fact that I've been able to help people look at other sides, and I'll tell you, both communities are so similar. It's insane. It's just one big, great group of people that care about precious metals, whether they have to pan it out of the ground or whether they go into a coin shop and buy it. So, in short, I'm long-winded, but I love to pop in there. He knows who I am. He's been over to one or two of my shows as well. I hope that he ends up coming over to this, the subscriber giveaway. What's going on, Gary? How you doing, brother? I know it's probably late for you, man. I'm sorry. But I like Walden Carey. And, he's got a lot of subscribers. He's pretty young too, and he knows his stuff when it comes to knives, and he's got enough followers to where people give him knives to try stuff out and use as giveaways. I think that's pretty cool. I'm doing great, Gary. How are you doing, brother? Between Humble and Cartier are the reasons I'm getting into coins. If I have any questions about coins or melting silver. No, and I appreciate that, man. I really do. I don't have all the answers, but if I have them, I'll give them to you from my own experience. But if I don't, I'll try to find it because I want to know the answer to that question too. Then at that point, knowledge is power, guys. The more you know. Dun, 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 dun. Just wish we had a shooting star. Let's see here. It's a lot of work to go from raw material like gold. We find it to be beautiful looking coins. Oh, it does take a lot of work. Kind of like rock tumbling, if only people would appreciate them as much as gold. No, I completely understand. You're 100% there, brother. What did Yuri say? I like Weld's dad's collection of knives. I haven't seen his collection of knives, Goomba. Man, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Goomba. What up, Blaine? What are you doing, man? I'm sorry, I worked all day and I didn't respond to your email, but I'll get it over to you here soon, bro. I worked all day. I got tomorrow off, so I'll be doing a lot of stuff, catching up with some shit. So I'll get that over to you tomorrow, bro. I'll double check, B. I got your phone number too, though. Oh, that's awesome, Curtis. That's sick, bro. Do you have a spot that you're going to, or are you just gonna go? You know, what I mean, like, I'm sure you've done your research, right? Gold bearing district and all that other shit, right? Blaine, is your season over for racing right now? It's done, right? No, it's not. When does it end? Good, Tita. How are you? The last Saturday in October. Oh, so it's close. It's close. You got about a month and a half, right? 2 months, 2.5 months. Yeah, I mean, you got a quarter still, I guess. No, you're good, A3. You're good, bro. Doug, what's going on? You guys, I hope that you've all commented on that video for the subscriber giveaway. Make sure you put in 500 subscriber, because that's going to be the key word or phrase. When I verify if you're a subscriber, if I don't know your name right away, you have to be publicly known that you're a subscriber. If you keep that on private, it's not going to pull up your name. So it doesn't matter if you win or not. If I can't verify it, it won't matter. So make sure that you guys are set to public on that too. That way I can make sure that whoever does win actually gets the stuff. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, it was kind of close anyways at the time when I said it. You know, the true question is it going to go up another buck tomorrow? If it goes up another buck tomorrow, you guys better hold on to your bootstraps because shit is going to get fucking crazy. It is going to get crazy here soon, you guys. I see 40 for sure. They're also talking about, 45 is the new resistance level, so it's got to break it and hold it and be tested multiple times. Honestly, I needed to hold out a little longer, you guys. I needed to hold out before the first of the up to the second half of December. I'd be fine with that because I'll have my bonus by then and I can buy my big chunk of silver by then. And then it can do whatever it's going to do, you know. But keep in mind, I'm still going to be stacking. It's just going to depend on how much I'm going to be able to stack towards my stack. Yeah, you never know. I mean, it can only stay as high as it's going to stay before it does have a dip. Bald Guy Money talked about it too. I mean, it's all a matter of what's going to happen, and nobody can predict it. It's silver, okay? Silver goes up and down, back and forth, sideways. It does a corkscrew halfway throughout the day. I mean, it does all kinds of stuff. It's constantly moving and it's constantly volatile. So Nobody can say it's going to do this or it's going to do that. You just hope that it's going to do that. And hopefully it does. That way people can buy a whole bunch more of it before it shoots up again. But you've got multiple big banks telling people to get into gold. Well, when people can't afford to get into gold, what do they get into? Silver. And that does nothing but shoot the prices up as well. So just you guys, like I said, if it keeps grinding the way that it does, hold on to your bootstraps. So either hold out and try to play a dip, which I don't recommend doing. If you're going to buy, buy. Don't screw around. Don't wait for this. Don't wait for that. Just stay on your schedule and buy. That's all I can tell you, that if you're going to hold out and try to wait for a dip, you might hold out for too long and it might not be there. You never know. That's the problem with silver. It's too unpredictable. So if you can afford to get gold, I would encourage it if you can. I stack fractional. I have no problem with stacking fractional because I can tell you that a bunch of households in the US right now don't have this much pure gold on hand, let alone other ones and silver as well. So I mean, you guys, if you're stackers, we're gonna be fine. Manderson, what's going on? What is the rarest American coin to buy in gold and silver? The rarest American coin to buy in gold and silver. Well, there's a lot of them out there that are pretty hot, right? So just for American coins and silver, you've got your Morgans, of course. They go back pretty far. You've got your busted, um, and those ones go back and they're pretty sought out as well. You know, you've got all kinds of rare U.S. silver you can get. Other gold, for instance, pre 33, I would say is, the older coins, and those ones are probably a little more sought out. Not everybody has pre 33 coins. Not everybody has got the old stuff. I would say that a lot of people probably have newer stuff, right? And listen, you guys, it doesn't have to be an ASE. It doesn't have to be this. It doesn't have to be that. As long as it tests and it's pure. I'll be honest with you, gold is gold because they're just gonna melt it anyways. You know. And it really doesn't matter what it is, as long as at the end of the day, it's got the gold that you need to have. Can you send them to the UK? What are we talking about? Um, Nick, I made a video. It says 500 subscriber ga. Yes, you can send to the UK, but if you're in the UK, you can buy in the UK as well. Are you talking about being entered in for like the giveaway? Is that what you're talking about? Dude, I want one of B Waller's. Um, I want one of B Waller's pours, like the ones we were watching the other night, Curtis, with the Orbeez, the frozen Orbeez. I want one of those pours. I'd put that shit front and center. Boom, right there. Yes. Okay. So listen, Ellie. I have no problem with anybody out of the USA entering. Okay, but you have to pay shipping. I will send you whatever you win, but you have to pay shipping. Dude, I don't need a huge one. I just need like, a softball sized piece or something like that, something I can put right there. Something I can sport. I'm totally cool with that, Ellie. Woodsy, what is going on? How you doing, mate? Just get off work, I'm assuming. Getting home. Dude, is it okay? Did you get enough stuff? I wanted to juice it up a little bit for you. I think I did. Just let me know if you think I need to do more. I did throw you some extra silver and some extra US coins. I believe I sent you a grade or two as well. And I sent you that piece of silver too, if I'm not mistaken. That Mexican silver piece from Mexico, the uns peso silver one. What is this? I just got this actually. Check this out. This is the horse and the dragon. Isn't that sick? Yeah, I believe so. It's 2 pounds. 1933 penny valued to 72,000 pounds, up to 100,000 pounds. That's a lot, man. Woodsy, I'm glad you liked it. I do know I sent you extra stuff. I'm sorry it took so long to get there, but man, it takes a long time to get shit to Australia. So yeah, I just actually got that one, Ellie. Or L. LL. Check this out though, I just got this too. What up, T.O.? One of 500. That one's pretty cool. Who'd have known that something with the name Len Buckley on it was going to be worth as much as it is? And I got quite a few Morgans. I got way more slab silver than I'm used to. Good, Nick. I'm glad you subbed, bro. I'm glad. Well, I knew you were subbed. I'm glad you got over there and made that comment. There are way more slabs than I am used to. A lot of slabs. At the end of the day, they're only worth an ounce of silver, though. Oh yeah, you got your first YouTube paycheck today, bro. That's cool. Make sure Donna. Yeah, make sure she subs. She puts the comment in there, Nick. Yeah, was it a nice one, Waller? Big old fatty. Nah, dude, that's awesome, man. I can't. I don't have nowhere near as many watch hours as I need. I'm not even at 1,000 yet, but you know, with like 18 people hanging out and chat with me right now, that is sick, you guys. That does nothing but help. If I ever did get monetized, which I doubt that's going to happen anytime. What I do is not. I mean, it's interesting, but it's not as rewarding sometimes as going roll hunting or some certain things, or not as many people interested in what I do or what we do, however it rolls. 16,000 since May. That's awesome, man. Yeah, you have a lot of people stopping by your hunting and stuff like that, man. It's cool. It's cool. I'm glad that I've been able to watch your channel grow as fast as it did too. That's awesome, man. This one? Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty nice one. But I can show you my favorite eagle. You want to see my favorite ASC that I have? My absolute favorite? All right. Let me figure out an exciting winter activity. Um, you do. But you're melting copper right now, man. That's a pretty exciting activity. All right, so this is my favorite ASE. This one right here is my favorite one. And I'll tell you why. Okay, for starts, 1986, baby. (1986) first year of issue. Favorite things about this? It's starting to tone right around this bottom ring. And I can almost guarantee you 100% it's never left this case. It was sitting in a safe somewhere, I am sure, in a stack. But this is my favorite eagle. First year of issue. Pristine. I can guarantee you almost with 100% certainty it's never been in here. This case is not broken. It's not. These things are normally busted up. It works perfect. It snaps together. The joint works really well still. So that's my favorite eagle that I own in silver. Good night, Curtis. Yeah, it was literally, I guarantee you that was bought for somebody and it either sat in a sock drawer for 20 years or something like that in a safe. Um, it was a first year issue, so somebody bought it and stashed it away, thought it would be worth something someday, died, grandkids got a hold of it, sold it for $10. I can almost guarantee it. Went along something like that. That's how the story would go, anyways, right? Actually, I won that. So the way I actually won that right there is, and it's awesome because it's my favorite one, and I don't think he realized what he was giving up when he gave it up. But I won a 5 ounce last man standing in his guy, right? So $67 for 7 of his harpoons, right? Went down, went down, went down. I was down three. There was three other people, right? So one of mine goes, two of theirs goes, one of mine goes, and it was me and him. And then it spun around and it chose him, which means it knocked him off, and it was me that I won. So I got the 5 ounce. Now, of the ones that I didn't win on the spins, there's a secondary run. And on the back side of the secondary run, the winning was this 86 first year release. And he was just using it as a nice ASE gift, which he should have done something along the lines of grabbing just a regular graded ASE or just a raw one. But instead, he put that one up, and I won the secondary prize as well. So, 3 ounces of silver. Yeah, I saw yours, Nick. You have a nice one. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It was kind of meant for me. Really, it was. And there's a few other coins that I've been able to pick up. And I'm not a huge, it's like I'm a stacker, right? But I picked up some coins that, I mean, have some sort of significance to me. Like this. Now, this is a beautiful coin. It really is. The backside is sick. This coin was meant for me. 1978. No, it's not. But it is a. Look at that. Look at that cameo. And it's a proof. You can tell it's a proof. I mean, look at this thing. It's just a beautiful lake. I was born in 78. It's my birth year, so it just kind of worked out that way. Now, this one, though, Gary, or this one, Nick, right here. This is silver. Now, this cameo is nowhere near as deep as that other one, in my opinion, especially on the back side. The back side, there's like no cameo at all. Does that look like it's got a cameo? Does it look like anything other than just a regular back side of an Ike? Right? There's nothing significant about that. When you look at other cameo proofs, look at this one, right? See how that eagle just pops? The United States pops, right? Was different. But if you look, the 78 opposed to the 76 is just like, bam. Right? I mean, there's a significant difference in the cameo between these two. Right? Wouldn't you guys say? That's a big difference. So this just looks like the regular back to a coin. And you would think they would have noticed something like that, unless all of these are like that. And I don't have enough likes to tell you if they are or not. And so I went to this guy's room, and he was setting up, but he hit the board, and so there was spins available, and I didn't know he was setting up. So I jumped in his room, and I saw what the top prize was, which is an 1880 Carson City, right? And the spins were $6. So I took a spin, right? I took a spin. He was still setting up a show. I didn't realize it. I took a spin. Guess what I get? First spin of the show. Boom. 1880 Carson City. Or 1880 Carson City. Morgan. No, not all bisons are silver. That is 100% accurate. So yeah, I hit it, but he explained to me the show wasn't set up, so he didn't send it to me. But what he did send me was this, a 1942 Walker in just pristine shape. But this is just a beautiful, it's in such great shape. Hi, Annette. How are you? Oh, earthquake. Earthquake. Hold on. Sorry about that. Tripod went all jacked up again. Fix that. Boom. There we go. Much better. Sorry about that, you guys. Still a little crooked. There we go. Much better. But yeah, this is a really, really nice coin. I mean, I got some decent stuff. I guess. I mean, I guess I don't really pay that much. I guess I don't give them enough credit. Is what I'm trying to say. This is a key date, 1921 Walker with full letters. This coin actually, I didn't realize it when I was bidding on it, but it's actually it because it's got full letters and it's a full date, being a 21. supposed to be valued way more than just 50 cents or even the melt value. So I'm glad that I got it. But yeah, I mean, look at it. The full letters, full dates, and it's a 21. So, I mean, I do have some pretty cool coins when it comes to like numismatic value without even realizing that that's what I was getting at the time when I was buying or bidding on them. Can you please have that coin? No, I'm sorry. But I am giving away a Morgan if you're here next Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Pacific time. Skylar and I will be doing my 500 subscriber giveaway. Just got to go to the short and put in subscriber. This is the bar that you're going to be getting, whoever the winner is. It was poured by FG Stacker. Well, the Morgan, I'm giving away a Morgan. Poured by FG Stacker. It's 1.5 ounces of silver. So one lucky recipient is going to get the Humble Stacker 500 sub silver bar. What's up, Bellows? Dude, how come you're not blue in my chat? Hold on a second, Bellows. You're getting modded up real quick. But yeah, somebody is going to receive the Humble Stacker 500 sub giveaway bar. Also, I'm giving away a Morgan. But I don't think I've shown you any Morgans yet. I've just shown you some Walking Liberties. And some Ikes. But if you want to see a Morgan, I got some of those. You know, we'll start with an AU 58. Not a bad looking coin. Right? So there's that one. Here. Here we go. We have this MS62 Super Toner. I love this coin. It has got toning all the way around the whole rim. And on the back side, you can see this is a sick coin. I love this thing. $20 people in chat. Holy shit, you guys. That's the most people I've really had in my room ever, really one time. Yeah, so this is a Super Toner. I love this thing. Right, MS62. And it's in pristine, it's in really nice shape. But it's just a 62. That's the problem with it. It's just a 62. This is a 62 also. Starting to get that same toning around the rim. And if you look on this grading, neither one of them say toner. Get your 1883 Super Toner. And then you got your 1886 starting to be a toner. Right, so those are two Morgans. Let's see what else we got lying around here. We got this MS63 toner. This whole face is dark. Check this out. Just shiny. This was literally like sitting on a shelf somewhere or something like that, where the backside was completely preserved and the top side was toned. It's a 63. And here is the best graded Morgan I own. MS-64, 1921, earthquake again. Damn. This is a beautiful coin. I feel you on the feeling 90 for a while there, buddy. So yeah, that's the best graded Morgan that I have. But I love my toned silver. You guys, you already know this. So like the fact that I have this MS-70 Philharmonic and you can already see the coloring. Do you see the coloring on the rim already? So yeah, I love me some toned silver. But yeah, a lot of stuff to give away on this giveaway. I'll be giving away a raw Morgan. The Humbles, my daughters gave this one up for a giveaway. Now check the back on this one, you guys. The obverses on this is sick. This is a nice one. So this is the 2017. This will be the giveaway bar or round. Kookaburra, the double up guy. Boom. So there's an ounce of silver as well. He sent this one for my daughter. Check the back on this one. LL, you said you've never seen this back before? Woodsy, are you still in chat? The back is what's sick. Yes, I did. I actually won it from him, and he got it from Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. But I won it from him on his Whatnot channel. Hey, have you seen this one, Woodsy? Do you own this one? Is that a unique back, or is that just a unique coin? I mean, I know it's the 30th anniversary, right? That's pretty unique, right? That's pretty sick. So he sent this one to give to my daughter. So that's her first single round troy ounce. Cartier Silver sent her a bunch of world coins and then sent her a troy ounce of silver as well. This is only $1 of it. I put the dimes away already. But sent her an ounce of silver also. A Benji 2/4 and 4 Mercs. So this community is 100% sickly awesome. You guys are supporting my dog, who is a future stacker. And You're helping me help kickstart her onto this great venture, and I appreciate you all for it. You're telling me they are a high premium, and chasing this series is a hard one, you guys. I'll be quite honest with you, because there are so many that you can get, and if you think you got them all, and then you notice that some of them have a privy and some of them don't, keep in mind you're stacking two different collections at that point, and you're not really stacking those; you're collecting them because the premium is high on a Kookaburra. It is high. Koalas are cuter. That's a pretty sick coin. I like that one. Annette, did you like the copper I sent you? I believe I sent you an Indian head penny and some Wheaties, right? And I sent you a really, really nice Healy, if I'm not mistaken. You want that koala? Maybe for another time, Nick. Maybe for another time. Got this recently. This came as a win from Whatnot. Shiny. The man of silver. I know, right? Oh, you're welcome, Annette. That's not a bad one, right? I don't mind that one. Actually, I got 3 packages over there I haven't even opened, but there's nothing cool in them, I don't think. Maybe a couple of grams of silver and some other stuff. But when I get to 500, you guys, so I heard I'm at like 526 or some shit like that. That is crazy. But when I get to 1,000, you guys, I already know what my sub giveaway is going to be. And I just want to ask if this is a good idea. So you guys just tell me if this is cool or not, okay? All right, so check this out. You see my chest there, right? Right. So my chest. I'm going to take this out. Right. I'm going to fill this up about half to 3/4 of the way with silver shot. Right. It's going to be loose. All up in there. Bunch of silver shot. Probably going to be about 5 ounces of silver shot. Right. Then I'm going to take this and I'm going to put, it's going to be a booty chest. Right. Booty chest. You got this. Going to be gold in there. This is a 1/200th ounce. There's the booty. There's the chest. Booty chest. Gold in there. Couple of hunks of natural copper in there. So, a heavy metal booty chest. Gold, silver, and copper. Oh, stop that, Goomba. You know you're popular. You got people up in your channel all the time, brother. Shot makes you question the container real quick. I'm not sure what that means. Invisible, let me make you blue. That way you can pop into other people's channels and subscribe and do all that stuff. No platy up in there. Not on this run. Maybe if I ever get big, like big, then maybe. But it's going to take a while to get there, guys. For now, we'll just keep it simple. Simple works for humble. Might be worth $400. What kind of an insane gibby would that be? 5 ounces of silver shot. This, gold, and copper. Ironically enough, right now, Goomba, I don't have any platinum in my house that I live in right now. My platinum is over at another place where I keep most of my metals. What you see here is just what I have at my house. Now, I've probably got quite a few ounces of stuff lying around because in just about every corner of my house, there's some sort of coin. How many subs does Gary have? Let's get everybody subbed up to each other. Let's get some cross-pollinating going. Come on, you guys. You guys should all be subbed to each other. We need to stick with each other and support each other. Muscle Shell, what's up? What are you owing about? Oh, that sucked. But this thing, you know, I read a lot of slab coins and that it's just by chance. I do not actively seek slabs. But to a collector, they're worth more for some reason. This one of 2,000 is worth like $175 is what it books at. Like, how insane is that for me? $175. But this book's at 95, and that was 3 weeks ago before it started shooting up. Yeah, Bob, watch out, mother. Chilling now. I think he's sobered up some. He's not being a dick. Oh my God. Oh. Man down. Holy shit. I can't believe that just happened. Sorry, you guys. That sucked. Man down. Man down. Big time man down. Whole display took a crapper. All right, let's fix Bob real quick. Bob, you were chilling like a villain. Sobering up and everything. You just chill. I appreciate you. Good job. Cannot believe that just happened. That's all right. Boom. I know what the problem is. This stand is too small for that coin. Much better. Much better. There we go. Sorry about that, you guys. Scratch and dent cell. You would almost think so, but honestly, everything's in a case. This guy, this little guy right here, a couple fingerprints on him, but no scratches yet. He's a silver proof cameo. Look at that thing. Or at least a proof. Looks like a cameo, though. Well, scratch anyway. Yeah, I get it. But honestly, it's just, at the end of the day, it's only worth its weight and melt. Bob's feeling better now anyways. We need to be smacked around a little bit. Maybe put him in check. We know what has an insane premium that carries an insane premium, you guys? Boom. Libby's. Libby's carry an insane premium. This is a gold-plated Libby that I want. Bob's been drunk. What was Bob drinking? Jägermeister. And you know how bad of a drunk you can get on Jägermeister. Trust me. Nobody likes to get drunk on Jaeger. Let's see here. Oh, shit. Oh, there's one. Libby's carry an insane premium. Whether it be new design or old design. I prefer this design. I think this is and oh my god, I'm so glad I have it in my stack coin. I mean, and it's clean. I won this from Jenny Sweetheart. Yes, Jaeger starts off really nice, then what the fuck? You are absolutely correct. That's how Jaeger rolls, bro. That's how it does it. Now, listen, I love Jaeger. Since the aneurysm, I can drink. I'm not a big drinker, but if I really wanted to, I can put it down since the aneurysm because, like, where the pop was in my brain is like where my tolerances are. Just insanely weird. But what I'm trying to say is I can drink a lot, blow heavy on the breathalyzer, but not feel inebriated. Does that make sense? It's a John Wick coin is what that is. I won this from Nash on Pure Metal when he was on Stacker's Corner as a gibby. I love Jaeger. Jaeger bombs in particular. Money of the Apocalypse, guys. Money of the Apocalypse. Just to let you know, one of these coins is dated 2027. 2027. The kangaroo, one of those is dated 2027. Meaning it almost seems like they're trying to predict. Almost like they're trying to predict the apocalypse. It's a currency of the apocalypse. Zombucks. You know, these are selling for like 20 something dollars over on Whatnot. That is insane. This, you guys, listen, don't get stuck in that trap if you don't want to. That's not a trap I'll step in, but if you really want to. 1/1000th of a troy ounce, and people are spending like $17, $20 on these things. This is a piece of art, is all this is. Well, I wasn't trying to bring up bad times for you guys or anything. I'm glad that there's a bunch of sober people here. I don't drink, right? I partake, but I don't drink. I have a turkey meeting quite often. When I drink socially. I'll have a beer here and there, but I don't drink to get drunk because I really don't. And 5-ounce rounds, these things, I've just acquired them. Is what Silver Dragons? LL, what are you talking about? Is what Silver Dragons? But I picked up a lot of these just in passing, not that I bought them out. No, this is a Zombuk, a kangarooin. I don't see anything on it that says Silver Dragons. Not much, Cartier. What's going on, brother? Just shooting the shit. Chat's got us going different directions, but we're chilling. The 24 people up in my live right now, you guys, I just want you to know most people I've ever had in one live. Ever. This is the highest right now. The most people I've ever had in one. What's going on, Bill? Dawn, tell me you got your ring. I don't know if you guys watch Liberty Bleeds Silver or not, but he's starting a new thing on Sunday mornings called Stage Dive. It's pretty cool. He invites people up on stage, talk about their coins, just talk about whatever. I did it Sunday morning for the first time with him. A bunch of you guys were there, and I appreciate all of you for being there. But I'd check him out. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool dude. He's a stacker. He's just a real dude like the rest of us. I thought it was awesome that he wanted me to go up on stage with him for the first time. So that was quite the honor. I thought that was pretty cool. Bill, have you been around to other people's channels? I haven't seen you before. Not that it matters. I'm just getting ready to make you blue. Okay. Well, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. But anyways, you should be a moderator then. So let's make you blue so you can check out other people's channels and go sub them. You're everywhere. That's okay. You're a chameleon because I didn't even see you on my radar, man. I've never seen you in one of my lives. If you have been, it's my bad for missing you. So I'm sorry about that. But you're blue now. So go check out other people's stuff. Go check out their rooms. You can just pop on them, click on their name, and just bounce around if you want. Okay, man? Yeah, No Liberty is a pretty cool dude. He is a pretty cool dude. I've seen him around in a bunch of other stuff, and I've been sub to him forever. But the last time I saw him he was in one of my lives. He popped by, and I was like, dude, I'd love to pop on with you. And he's like, let's do it Sunday. I'm like, sure. So Saturday night, yeah, we did it. He was in my live Saturday night, and he said we'll do it Sunday. So we went on Sunday morning. Bill, I'm sorry I didn't recognize you. My bad. Please don't take offense. Joey Brown, good night, man. I appreciate you coming and chilling. Yeah, that'd be cool, going on stage dive with him. His name is 3D Woodworks. He actually made this ring for me. And I have a video of a ring that he made for Cartier Silver. And Cartier's ring, I'm telling you guys, it is sick. Did you get your ring yet, Cartier? This is a walking Liberty. You can see right across the face. This is Liberty. On the inside here, I can get my camera to focus. It says United States of America. And over on this side, it says $50. Carolyn, he makes them out of silver quarters as well. So he does make smaller sized rings. And this one here, I wear on my middle finger. And I've been losing a lot of, you guys, I used to have a belly. My belly is disappearing. I've lost like 30 pounds. The people that haven't seen me in a couple of months are telling me that I've lost a lot of weight. I don't know if that's good or bad, but this is how he made it. I didn't tell him how to make it. This is how this one turned out. Now, when Cartier gets his, he's going to do a video on it, I'm sure. And when you see the detail in his, you'll understand why I keep saying that his ring is sick as hell. So this is my 35th anniversary kook that I have. It's got the Kookaburra Privy. This is actually, so Curtis, I don't know if he's in here still or not. He might have gone to bed. Curtis was over on MLZB, and he told me he donated a spot on a race for me. Well, that spot won. So I got this Kookaburra for free, but it cost him $6 for my spot. Not a bad pickup ounce of silver. Can I give 3D Woodworks your number? That is a cool one. But Curtis gave this one to my daughter, the 30th anniversary one. Check this thing out, man. Look at the back on this thing. Tell me that's not sick. The obverse is insane on this one. Back is nice, isn't it? I've never seen a back like that. LL said she's never seen a back like that. Now that's sick, man. That's clean, right? This is her first one troy ounce, one solid troy ounce piece. Now Cartier Silver sent her $1.40 and 90%. I put the dimes in a tube right now until she can put it in holders because I don't want it lying around her room, and I have her other ones here. So this is $1 of it. He sent her a real nice Benji, a couple of quarters, and she already knows how much $1.40 in constitutional is. Oh, I like kooks too, but I don't like the premium on them. They're pretty, but the premium's insane. And people who pay that are insane. But I'll pick up an silver anywhere, whether it be a .99 fine Christmas round, you know, whether it be the round they give away when they open up one of the casinos around here. Oh, she'll have a great time, man. Goomba, thanks for stopping by. So it doesn't really matter to me, guys. Silver, silver. As long as it tests out and it's actual silver, I'm down. So they gave this out to the VIP guests at the Cool Cedar Creek Casino when they opened it up. I sent around to Mr. and Mrs. West Texas, and he sent me around back. I sent him a Texas Metals round, and he said he focuses on Monarch silvers. So he sent me this silver buck, which is pretty sick. That looks like an elk. That's a pretty big rack. So I thought that was pretty cool. This is my 2016 kook. A 1944 nickel. That's awesome. Tim, does it have a letter above the Monticello? So the way you know if you have a silver one, Tim, right? The way you know you have a silver one is it's got a letter right at the top. Then you know you have a 35%er. And this is a 1944 as well. But you got to have a number or a letter above it. And I think 43 is the only year you have to worry about that, is because there was a transition period in 43 when they were taking the copper out. That's why they went to steel pennies in 43. Because when they were sending weapons across the ocean, salt water would rust the steel, but it wouldn't rust the copper. I'm not mistaken. That's the way the story goes. But let's make you blue as well, so you can pop around on people's stuff. I don't know. I do know that that one I just showed you was a Philly. For me, my own advice for myself is I stay away from these. I would not actively stack these. LL, are you taking off? Good night. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out. 23 people up in here still. You guys are all awesome. See, that's the reason why I wouldn't actively stack it. But honestly, let's think about this, Manderson. Okay? You're new to stacking, right? Like, let's just say you're so new that you have less than 10 ounces of silver. Okay? Now, that's how new you are. You remember what it was like having 10 ounces of silver, right? Every bit of silver you collect is a big deal because you're still adding to that stack. You know, so whether it's 35% right now because that's what you got to start with and you're a nickel hunter and you found silver doing it that way, whether it be, you know, coin roll hunting through 50-cent pieces and finding 50-cent pieces that way. I mean, you know how it is. Super stoked about any piece of silver you first start catching. But there comes a time where you'll stack them and you realize, if you do decide to stack them, that really ultimately what most people do that are stackers, they'll put together a pristine set of it if they want to collect them. You know, a 43 set that are all really, really nice from each vintage. And at that point, you call it good because you have your war nickels and they're in decent shape and they're all silver. Yeah, I mean, so there is some collector value as well, but as a stacker, for me, based on my stacking journey and where I'm at, based on my stacking journey, it's not practical for me to stack these because it takes up too much space in my safe. Bill, I 100% agree with you, my friend. Now I can walk into my local LCS and spend $2.50 per bill and walk out with a stack of 100 of them if I want. Last time I was there, I bought 60 of them from him, and he let me cherry pick them. But But it's always nice having a silver cert. I'd like to get an orange cert, honestly, buddy. I gave away a 1951 $2 red seal in one of my whatnot chats as a giveaway. But I'd like to get a gold note. They're way more harder to find, and the ones that you do find, they want a lot of money for them. But I'm not a big note fan, but I would just like to have one just to have one. Kind of like what you're saying. I know, Tim, you were telling me that. That's awesome. That's when you could take that, walk in the door to a bank and say, hey, I want silver. And they'll walk in the back, grab silver, and bring it out for you. Yeah, I can't wait for for Cartier to start pouring more. That's awesome. I'm glad you got tomorrow off, bro. 67 was the last year you could do what? Oh, trade in a silver cert for that. Yeah, I didn't know that was the date, but there was a time where I know they did put a kibosh on it. You do it with the gold notes too. Then you got your state specific notes. Your Hawaii note, your other ones, which were pretty cool. Harder to find those in good shape, but very accomplishable. I'm a super toner. Can't wait for this thing to finish doing what it's doing. A yellow seal? I know, man. Those are gold notes. Yellow seals are sick. You'd probably find a 5 faster, or you'd find a 5 that'd be more affordable faster than you would a 10 or a 20, that's for sure. But I think 10s are more common. 20s are more rare, from what my understanding is. But like I was saying, I'm not a big note fan, so don't take my word on that. That's just me telling you what I think of my own knowledge. And of course, nothing I say is financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Just so you guys all know, I'm not a financial advisor. And when I talk about doing stuff, I talk about doing it because it works for me, not because I expect it to work for you, but because it works for me. So please understand that whatever it is that you choose to do with your own money, whether it be stacking, spending, collecting, going to the casino, spending it on blowing hookers, it doesn't matter to me. It's your money. My money goes into metals. These I won. I don't actively buy fractional silver. The premiums are too high. It makes no sense for any practical stacker to spend money on fractional silver unless it is what, Tim? What fractional if we collect fractional silver? I say it all the time. In my opinion, what fractional silver should we collect? Gold. Yes, fractional gold is always good. But when you're collecting fractional silver, when you're buying fractional silver and you're stacking fractional silver, what is up with the buffering? My goodness, this thing's killing me here. You guys say something in chat so I know I didn't lose you. Well, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'm coming. Yes, the humble stacker. That is right. That is where we're going. Yes. Right there. Reconnecting the chat, guys. Give me a second here. For some reason, my phone's frozen and I can't see anything. There we go. You have a fake $1 million note. Fractional silver. If we collect fractional silver, we collect constitutional. The buffering should be gone now, Nick. I'm sorry. My phone, for some reason, wasn't letting me in. Is it any better? In my opinion, if you're going to collect fractional silver, you collect dimes, nickels, or dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces. All constitutional. I hope it's better now. Not really. Request for tipping has gotten stupid. Good. Okay. Well, I had to restart, turn my TV off because it was $35 space is a pretty good, nice little decent base stack. Cool thing, man, when you start filling one tube, you fill it, you have it weight, and you have another one ready to go. Okay? And you never buy enough just to fill the tube. You buy 2 extra dimes, or you buy 2 extra quarters, or you buy 2 extra 50-cent pieces. Do you guys want to know why you do that? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Your sluice buddy came in today? That's sick, bro. You got that for free. That is badass. No, you buy 2 extras so you have a starter for the next tube. Because empty tubes need filling. That's pretty cool coin hunting. You know, because 20 of them is like 3.1 something ounces of silver. So you got close to 10 ounces, 11, probably close to 12 ounces of 40% constitutional silver in the 65 of them that you got, somewhere in there. That's just rough numbers in my head. Cartier, I'm sure you probably have constitutional coming out of your ears. You probably got it and never turned the TV off. It's drawing too much internet. It's what's causing the problem. Yeah, I'd say you got about 12 ounces, somewhere in there. Manderson, you need to get your sluice box wet. That is correct. No, I'm not laughing, but I wouldn't. So I don't actively stack it. But honestly, if you're coin roll hunting and you're looking for 90% and you're getting 40 percenters, dude, oh, W is a W. But for me, I would take those 40 percenters and trade them in for 90s or 1 ounce rounds or whatever it is. That's me because I would rather have, if it's going to take up the space, in my opinion, I would rather have the extra 50%. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Silver, silver. So if you're getting it in coin rolls, man, then get it in coin rolls. I would just trade it up eventually for myself. But that's me. If you want to collect it, collect it. You want to stack it, stack it. Stack wherever you can, where you can. I say it in all my videos. Not by choice. I just acquire it. It just happens. I don't stack it, but I have it. I got just here's 3 5 ounce rounds. Here's another 3 5 ounce rounds. I mean, there's 30 ounces in copper right there that I didn't actively seek out. It just I acquired it. Now, are they cool rounds? Of course. This was badass. I love the Indian. That's real traditional. So the pirate going on there, and these are the wonders of the world ones, right? So you got your Grand Canyon, you got your Niagara Falls, and you got your Mount Everest. And listen, I don't stack copper, but copper percentage wise, because it trades for so low, it's like doubled in this last 8 months, you guys. Crazy enough. We're talking copper, but it's doubled. That's pretty nuts for copper, right? Heavy premium, because what? 5 ounces of copper, right? Copper is what? $6 a pound, $7 a pound. Right? 5 ounces of copper, they want $16 or something like this. Now, super cool. Don't get me wrong. I like this one. You know, I like I like these ones too. The Grand Canyon. All of the wonders of the world ones are pretty sick. The Aurora Borealis is really nice. So listen, would it be cool to have this collection? Yeah, probably. You know, will I pay as much as it would I would need to buy it? No, because I don't really collect copper, but if I can pick up one of those rounds for a gift for $7 or $8, I will. Oh, T-Bird is sitting on a gold mine of copper. That is a fact. T-Bird is the copper man right now. He has a lot of copper. I didn't realize it, but I have a lot of 2002 ASEs in the raw. A lot of them. And I like the Type 1s, so the Type 1's sick. But I have a lot of them. Wish the face was a little more frosted on that one. Dragon round. I don't have the Alien or the Kraken. Those are all the 5-ounce rounds I have in copper. But you know, one of my favorite just rounds, just plain old rounds, one of my favorite is this. I paid the same price for this round as I did any other round that I bought from them on their basic price round. Now, I would have asked for a little extra. You know, you'd think that this would sell for a little bit of a premium, but really it didn't. It was like 39 cents over spot or whatever it was at the time. I got it like on a deal. Reverse proof buffalo round. I mean, how sick is that? Yeah, well, even if you don't, dude, still stack it. Just, I mean, you know, stack what you're going to stack. It's all a matter of stacking, right? It's just a matter of stacking. Whether it be silver nickels, whether it be silver dimes, quarters, halves, 1-ounce rounds, bars, 10-ounce, it really doesn't matter. Just keep adding to the stack. Don't shy away. Don't worry. You know, this is my opinion, not telling you what to do. But the only reason price affects me, is because it limits the amount of silver I can buy when I'm buying silver. It limits the amount of gold I can buy when I'm buying gold. That's the only thing spot does right now. I'm 15 to 20 years out on my timeline, you guys. I'm not looking to get rich next week. I'm not looking to get rich next year. I'm looking to have. That's why I have it. And you guys, let's be real. If you're not stacking brass as well, and most people should understand what I mean by this, if you're not stacking brass as well, you're just stacking for the strongest guy on the corner. Manderson, I'm right there with you, man. This is my retirement. This is what I'm stacking for. This is what I actively stack for, is for when I'm going to need the metals for later in life. And I stack brass. I have a lot of brass as well. This is brass. If Cartier Silver is in chat still, this is his actual channel round. He poured himself one of these out of silver. And I could not afford the silver, so I sent him a bunch of copper to pour me one. But copper, if you guys are unfamiliar with how to pour, because most people aren't pourers, but I've asked and I've learned, copper, unless you're doing smaller, copper is hard to pour because it cools. Like the second you take the crucible out of the kiln, the top layer of the copper will start to, it'll reverberate a little bit, but the more you start pouring it, the faster it cools, and so it's hard to get a good pour. Oh, cool, bro. I'll check it out. But this is Don. This is Cartier's channel round. It's a ship. It's super badass. So he poured me a brass. And you guys both know how much I pride myself on his quality of work. I support him and his pours and what he does so much. He does such quality work that there's no reason why anybody in their right mind would have any problem asking him to pour something for him and knowing that the quality of what they're going to get is insanely nice. This is an ounce and a half of silver, Nick. But for me, um, sentimentally, this is worth $1,000, $10,000. It's worth so much to me that I'm not going to sell it. Even though I know if I asked him to pour me another one because something happened to that one, he would, and he would have no problem doing it. But honestly, no, the brass. Oh, honestly, I don't know what brass melt value is, but this will still never be for sale either. I mean, I'd never sell it. I would use it as a weapon before I sold it. Put that bad boy in a sock. You'd be swinging it around, knocking some fools to fucking tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, there's just certain things I won't sell. The alien head, I'd sell this though. I had him make me this as well. Once I saw one of the ones that he had poured, I had him pour me this one. Maybe even a death blow. Who knows? Who knows? If my silver won't buy me nothing, maybe help me protect myself. Do the math. Yeah, I'll do the math. This is over $100 worth of silver right here. Probably more. Yeah, just melt value because it's 2.3 ounces. So it probably would be over $100 right now. No, I know. You told me what the percentage was when I was talking to you in chat that one time. Yeah, 90% brass or 90% copper, 10% zinc. That's what brass is made of, right? It's got to have the zinc to make it brass. So 5.2 ounces of copper and zinc. So mainly brass or mainly copper. Cartier Silver can do anything he can imprint. You need to go check out his channel, Nick. Pop on his channel and check out his pours, and then all of your questions will be answered once you watch a couple of his videos. Then you already know. All he has to do is be able to make negative space out of whatever he's looking to pour, and he can get it done for you. That's essentially what he needs to do because he uses a sandbox. He does have some like crucibles that I've seen, bars. I'm sure that's what the alien head came from. And I love the ripple on the back of the silver. I love that look. Yeah, he does great work, man. He does great work. Also, he'll do anything you need to have poured. And Nick, I'll be honest with you, I have never questioned the quality because I know what he puts out. Whether it be the 45 and the 9mm rounds or the 5.57 rounds he sent me, it doesn't matter. It's always quality work. It does kind of. I believe it's an alien head. Yeah, Cartier Silver 9 at Gmail, Nick. He does excellent work, man. Excellent work. That's tracking because I know I sent it to you. Oh, that's a skull? All right. So, yeah, there you go. It's a skull. I remember looking at both of them. I just didn't quite remember which one I chose, but it does look like, yeah, it looks like Ghost Rider. But it's all silver. It's all silver. It's always silver, you guys. Always silver. Um, sure, Nick. I'll figure something out for you. Don't worry about it. I'll help you take care of it. We'll take care of that tomorrow. Okay, guys. There's no reason to ever question any of the quality of what you're going to get because he'll never send it to you if it's not worth him keeping it himself. Oh, for sure, Manderson. For sure. But honestly, man, he has Eye of Horus and scarabs and shit like that are really nice. Really nice. But when you show what the template was, and then you show what the end result is, I mean, really? Um, Cartier, I'm going to send you this one next, though. This one I won't need to send you to because this one's actually kind of thick. I mean, look at how thick. I mean, it's nowhere near like the first ones were. But I think that would be a cool pour too. I'm going to. I already told you I was going to. I'm going to send it when I send the medals. The reason I didn't send it this time with the medals with your ring is because I wanted to get you your ring as fast as possible. I got to set up a shipping label and all the other crap because, when I send medals to you, I prefer to FedEx them. faster, and I can put it on my company's bill and not pay for it. Just have them do it. That's why my last one said discount tire when you got it. Because it went from my pay, it comes right out of my paycheck. I don't have to pull money out of my cash account right away. It just comes off my charge. He is in the great state of Florida. He actually probably could do a flathead screwdriver. He's gonna make me some copper shotgun rounds and stuff. Pretty cool. 5-ounce copper shotgun rounds. I think that's pretty sick. You know what he means by that though, right? Right, Cartier, just to like flip the end of the paper off. But you do have to pry. So I guess that's more than likely what you mean. Because this is soft. I mean, I can literally, I can, if I really wanted to. And ultimately, I was actually using, so that the way the shovel came about, you guys, do you know the story? I was panning some pay dirt and I was using this. And putting it in my pan. And he said, "Hey, humble, you want me to pour you one of those out of silver?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah." So I sent him enough silver to pour me a couple of them, and I sent one of them to B&B Prospecting, and I kept one. And I thought it would be cool to have a silver shovel digging gold pay dirt, which is pretty sick, right? I mean, come on. Who wouldn't think that would be fucking badass? But in retrospect, I don't want to scratch it all up, even though I could. I'd rather not. So it sits as a display and it will never be sold. I've actually had multiple people say they would eat their cereal with it. Now, eating your cereal with it, that's an accomplishable goal because you don't have to worry about scratching it. Because if your cereal is scratching your silver, it's not cereal. It's fucking gravel. Oh, I know I could take it, but I'd rather not. Trust me, I'm going to be an old man walking around with my cane. And what my cane is going to have inlaid in the front of that motherfucker is this silver shovel. Okay? And it's going to have engraving on the top CS. From CS to Humble. Humble. Okay? Trust me, this motherfucker ain't going nowhere. No, Nick, Bob is a lazy fucker. He ain't gonna do shit. He's lazy. He's lazy. Tim, bro, I'll see you later. I appreciate you. I really do. I'll see you later, bro. I think that's the reason why I feel better when I have my pocket silver on me. Yeah, he just sits there. He's a lazy fucker. That's what I'm telling you. Can't get the guy to do shit. He barely even holds onto that coin for me. I mean, and that's the least he can do. He's sitting there just occupying space. You'd think he has a mind of his own, inanimate object. But he drinks. Yeah, 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 he drinks. He's actually kind of a goofy drunk. He's not a dick. All right, guys. We are at 9 people up in here already still. I'm going to go on for about another 10 minutes and I'm going to split. I got shit I got to pack up and do shit for tomorrow. But I will be back, you guys. I don't know, shit. Maybe I'll pop on a little early tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? I got tomorrow off. So, depends on how, how things go for me. I know. I'm surprised you didn't pour one for yourself. It almost sounds like you were kicking yourself. But you'll be able to pour one of this one. And if you want, bro, I'll send you these back too. I'll send you these again. So I'll send you those back too. I'll send you all the shovels. Sky's got her shovel already, so I don't have to worry about her losing her shovel. She's got it over here with all of her prospecting stuff. Yeah, I'm banking the hours, man. Need to get them up. Need to get them up. And the fastest way to do that is with lives because you guys come in, you support me, you hang out. You know, it's. I'll get there eventually. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen tomorrow, but it's a slow burn. I found that I get more watch hours by being live than I do off of any video I've done. No. Come back, we'll take a safety break. One sec, guys. I'll be right back. Nick, if I could, I would. But I can't. So I won't. I know hours are the hardest part, dude. I really do. I really do. You know, watching Careless get there and then watching West Texas get there, and they're putting in the work. Only way I'm gonna get there is to put in the work. Oh, is that what you're saying, Nick? If Bob was on your shelf, he'd be holding gold, huh? Well, I'll be honest with you, Nick. Silver is my mistress. If I had a wife, Silver would be my mistress. I love Silver to death. And 10 ounces of gold in your pocket is easier than 1,500 ounces of silver. I mean, let's be real. You're right there, you guys. I get it, but that's why fractional's good, man. That's why fractional's good because you can still stack, and it doesn't cost you an arm and a leg to do it, dude. Nick, even if it's gram bars, dude. That's it too, man. I like my friends also, and my channel growth has been organic, and I love that. I love the fact that I know a lot of the people that I talk to in chat, and a lot of the people that come and watch my stuff. I I mean, like honestly, Cartier. Um, I think we exchanged cell phone numbers the first week we met each other, and it's been a great relationship since. I mean, what more can you ask for? You know, I've got a lot of friends in this community that I've dealt with. I've collabed with 3D Woodworks. I um, I've met AAA Rockhound or Life is Gold Prospector. I've met him, gone to one of his rock shows, checked out his stuff. So yeah, I Culver lives right down the road from me. He told me I can come and work one of his placer mines. You know, so like this is a great community, whether it be coins or prospecting. You know, Bob from B&B. I've got To's phone number. I got a lot of people's numbers. You know, because they're all my friends. You're all my friends. Every one of you is my friend. You make it all worth it. Getting to 500 subs is a big milestone for me. It really is. 500 people out there on YouTube of all places give a shit about what I do and what I say and just want to come and hang out with me because I'm a cool fucking dude. You all make it worth it. Did I lose chat though? No, there we are. Silver Dragons, I don't know if Silver Dragons really had any people except for Harry and Adrian and the guys down there. I mean, he probably has a tight circle of people, but you never see him in his chat because if they are there, they're drowned out by all the other people. And same for Yankee. Yankee's cool. I got a Yankee sticker. I don't have a Silver Dragon sticker. I've asked him for one. He hasn't sent me one. But Yankee sent me a sticker. I think Yankee and Silver Dragons started off like all the rest of us, but years ago. And so they've got that many more followers and everything else. And, you know, at one point, it's their full time job. We should. So I could see how they got lost and disconnected. Steve, what's going on? Yes, they're stackers. Well, they claim to be stackers. So like Yankee for sure. I know Yankee for sure is because I've and do a giveaway and all that other stuff like Yankee does. He does it differently. But they both support SD Bullion. They're both sponsored by SD Bullion. Yeah, no, I feel you. I wouldn't. So so if you get monetized, then somebody could pay to be part of your channel. And listen, if that happens, it happens, right? What makes Jay and Stacker's Corner, you know, because he's monetized, and it doesn't matter if you're supporting him financially or not, he's still going to talk to everybody. I want to keep that chat going. If somebody messages me or comes into my live, I want to know. Or a Stacking Surfer came into my live and came and watched me pan gold for a while. Yeah, see, Steve, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, I'm glad you went and looked at what I was talking about. Don't fall for that trap, bro. Do not fall for that trap. You don't have to pay to get on their channels, Nick. Just to be clear, you do not have to pay to get on their channels. What the point he was trying to make is some of them at one point when you get big enough, they won't really communicate with you if you're not a paid member, is the point he was trying to get at. Super cool, Reckless Metals, yeah. He's totally cool. But Stacking Surfer, right? Who the fuck knew I was even on his radar? Right? I thought that was sick. It really made me feel like I could be something on YouTube, you know what I mean? Cuz look, he's so much, you know, he's dealing with Danny Sheckman and all those other guys. I mean, he's kind of up there. But like when I pop on Bald Guy Money, he says hi to me and asks me about, you know, asks me questions and stuff too. And I think that's super cool about him also. You know, so it really just depends on the type of YouTuber you're dealing with. Because Bald Guy Money will, he does premieres when his videos come out. So he's in chat with you guys and he'll say hi to you and chat with you and all kinds of other stuff. I thought that was super cool too because he's chatted with me also. You know, so it depends on the type of YouTuber. It really does. And when it comes down to information, when it comes to information, financial information, let's just say, okay, I I gather from multiple sources, but I can tell you that there's one show that I don't miss every Sunday morning at 7 a.m., except for this last one because I was live with LBS, is Bald Guy Money's premiere. I watch it every single week. That is a very smart man, in my opinion, and he bases all of his stuff off of previous history and historical events and what happened at that time, explains what happened throughout that period, and then tells you his potential predictions. And I'll be honest with you, almost everything he's predicted this year has come to light. It's crazy. Dude, when he said he likes to come in and support smaller local YouTubers, I was fucking so excited and ecstatic, man. Once he popped in, I literally stopped panning for a second. I was like, no way, a stacking server, dude, totally awesome. And MSJ has been over checking me out. Um, Silver and Gold Stack Attack, he comes over. Now like they're not to Silver Dragons or Yankees status or anything, but and they say it themselves, they're just a couple of knuckleheads talking metals. But the fact that they pop into my channel, it's totally cool. It's 100% exciting, and it makes you feel like you can make it happen because you can. You just got to put in the work. You got to put in the work if that's really what you want to have happen. But I'll be honest with you, if I ever get anywhere like that, I will remember and I will chat because I'm not that type of guy. I'm too humble. I didn't lose you guys, did I? On my rant, my bullshit. That's good. That's good. Give me a second here. Safety meeting. I tell you, there's one trait that I think I got from my dad that I wish I probably didn't get. Dude, Cartier, you are somebody. And for you to think that you're not is insane. Let's be real, bro. Let's be real. Okay? You are talented. You have talents that I don't have. Now, there are talents that I could acquire with enough practice, but you have talents that I don't have. Okay? You touch in more than one community by cross pollinating. The pouring community, the stacking community, and even in the prospecting. People know you in the prospecting community as well. Okay? So let's be real. You have things that you bring to the table that I don't have. All I have is brains and my knowledge, and which is fucking. There's an old saying, because I'm Jewish. There's an old saying, and my uncle used to say this all the time as well. Dazzle them with your brilliance or baffle them with your bullshit. Now, I know you all can read between the lines and understand what that means, right? Now, that's not something that I do, but, I'm long winded like my dad, and that's probably the one trait that I wish I didn't get from him. Nah, sometimes, Nick. I have my moments, but, you know, I'm just. I'm just me, man. It's just little old me. Just like Cartier, it's just little old me. I feel the exact same way, bro. Okay? I feel the exact same way. But let's be real. You are somebody. You bring something to the table that I can't. You're invited into channels because of how cool you are, what you talk about, what you bring to the table. Yeah, and I get it. I get it 100%. But that's why you're invited into people's channels. They see the shovel that you made. Because I show that shit off all the time, if you haven't noticed. I show things that I'm proud of and people that I support. I have a lot what? Brains? You're right, my head is heavy. I'm just kidding. I have a lot. You're right. I have a lot of wind, and that is what I'm telling you that I don't like that I got from my dad. Is that motherfucker was long-winded. And some would say you like the sound of your voice. You know what? I actually do like the sound of my voice. The sound of my voice is badass. I like the sound of my voice. So, yeah, I like the sound of my voice. You've noticed that I'm long winded or that I like to show off your shit. I'm sure you've noticed that I like to show off your shit and that I'm long winded. But yes, I like to show off your shit because you put out good work, man. Dude, Nick, you're only going to learn more from other people as well. Trust me, I don't know it all. I learn shit every single day from every stacker that I'm on with. Whether it be like Silver and Gold Stack Attack. Do you guys watch his last premiere where he was calling other coin shops and finding out what they're paying for spot behind spot on a round? Also, something you also need to consider when you're talking about your DCA is the hit you're going to take when you sell, right? So he's talking, and I'm just going to use this fake one as an example. Steve, are you still in the room? I eventually get it out, bro. You know, you got this eagle. Let's just use this and say this is just a silver round, right? Did you watch the video or watch the video? Because he's talking about walking into the room or walking to a coin shop, asking him, what will you pay me for this? And he bumped it up to 100 ounces, right? How much would you give me for 100 ounces of silver behind spot? And like, a lot of them were 90%. They'll take 10% off the top and give you 90% of spot on a round, right? So a lot of the bids were coming in the high 39s to low 40s, right? Which is a decent price for an average, just, silver round that you're walking in the door and selling a bulk amount of. Not bad. But someone got all the way down to 20% behind spot is what that guy was paying. That is fucking nuts. That is nuts. Fucking crazy. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know, Nick. But um but dude, $7 behind spot right now, that would be shit, that would be $8 behind spot right now. That is insane, you guys. That is insane. And back to what I circle back around, all multiple ones make a relationship with more than one. Okay? I got one that treats me really good. I got one that treats me really decent. I go to the one that treats me really good way more often. Raspberry Hedgehog, what is going on? Well, Nick, that's what we're talking about here. And that's the point I'm trying to get at is you're never going to get spot unless you're selling an eagle. And that's if the guy who's buying it can resell it. I'm doing great, Raspberry. I didn't get a chance to send your package out yet. I have to wait till payday. I something came up and I wasn't able to send it out, but I will send it out on Wednesday when I get paid. Well, it'll go out on Thursday because I get paid on Wednesday, but I'll send it out then. Okay. I'm sorry I haven't sent it out yet. But I do have. I'm gonna send you a big sticker swag pack. You're going to get a bunch of people's channel stickers. Any duplicate that I have, I'll send you. So you get a bunch of those. You'll get my last. I'm holding on to it for you as well. So you will have a shirt that you can make that's a AAA shirt as well. And that's Alaskan Assassin Adventures. And Raspberry, I know that it's going to be poor time for you, but my Gibby is next Sunday at 3:30 my time, so I'm not quite sure if you're going to be able to make it. But make sure you go on the comments, okay? Because there's only a few people that I will ship internationally to, and if you want me to ship internationally, I will do it, but I'll need help with the shipping. Okay, so if you want to enter the Gibby on Sunday, if you win, I will ship to you, but I'll need help with the shipping. So if you still want to do it, go ahead and enter the Gibby by hitting 500 subscriber on the last short I put out. Of course, of course, I I I am all about supporting other YouTubers as well. And if I can get you something and you're interested in still wanting it, as long as you help me a little bit with that, then that's not a problem at all. I'll give you whatever it is that you win for sure. I think we always hear bad stories about shipping. I watched Blue Collar Stacking. He did a video recently about a damaged package that he got and how everything was still in there. And sure as shit, same day, I walk up, check my mailbox, and one of my packages is ripped down the center sideways. Like you could literally put your fingers in there and try to pull coins out. Now the guy that sent it to me double wraps and double bags. So nothing got out, but still shipping sucks. I checked that too, Raspberry, in Australia. It cost me $160 something. It was crazy how much it cost to send something to Woodsy. AAA, were your ears burning or what, brother? I was just mentioning to Raspberry Hedgehog that in the package I'm going to send her a sticker swag pack. I'm going to send one of your iron-ons that she can iron on a shirt. So she'll have a AAA shirt. Yeah, so she'll have a AAA shirt. You send me a lot of iron-ons, bro, so some people are going to get some cool shit. As a matter of fact, I think you sent me so many that I'm going to put one of those iron-ons with every single one of the giveaways that I give out. You hooked me up, bro. You hooked me up pretty tough. I appreciate you. Well, Michael, let's start, I guess. You look for the quarters, okay, for starts, because you have quarters. You said quarters, nickels, dimes, and pennies. Okay, so your real metal value is going to be in your quarters and your dimes. Okay, you want pre 64 or earlier, but even 69 or earlier has silver in them. This is a 90% quarter. You're going to find your metal value. Your copper pennies, anything 82 or earlier is copper, so it has copper in it. Also, you're going to look for your Wheaties and your Indian head pennies. With your nickels, you're going to look for your V nickels and you're going to look for your buffaloes. If that helps answer any questions. Yeah, you can also look for mint errors as well. That's a great idea. Buy a red book. If you're going to start coin roll hunting, buy a red book. That is going to be your Bible. Oh, that's okay, man. It's just, dude, if you type in coin red book, you'll see what I'm talking about. Yes. And Michael, Amazon's great, but do you have a half price books around you? Just about. There are other coins that. You liked and subscribed also. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, Redbook. Redbook is where it's at. I was gonna say because if you have a half price books, you're gonna end up getting it for a lot less than you will on Amazon, even though it's Amazon. But yeah, if that's where you're gonna go there. Um, but yeah, that's what you're gonna want. It's gonna be your Bible. Yeah, that's what I was. Multiple versions of the Red Book. There's a World Red Book. There's other ones. So just make sure if you're looking for at U.S. coins that you buy the U.S. one. That should be a good place to start if you're going to start coin roll hunting because you're not going to be coin roll hunting foreign coins. You'll be coin roll hunting U.S. coins. So getting the Red Book is definitely your first start. 2025 or 2026, whichever the newest version is, if you can at the time. But I would imagine even if you got a 2025, you'd still be about 90% safe because you won't be seeing any 2026 coins just yet. All right, Raspberry, thank you. Almost 8 a.m. there. You got school in the morning, don't you, with the kids? Right? Bye, Raspberry. We'll see you later. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. There's multiple ways that you can get them for pretty cheap. Even if you went and rented one at the library until the 26th one came out, what's it going to cost you? $8 for the rest of the year. That's in late fees if it's not free. I mean, like seriously, you could rent it as long as you wanted to, as long as you have intention to bring it back. I would be getting schoolwork ready too. So there are certain things when you're looking at foreign coins that keep in mind. Foreign countries made gold coins as well. Um, Also, very easily to be mistaken for something that looks like brass if you're not versed in what gold feels like in your hand for a gold coin. Because honestly, listen, man, this thing looks like a quarter, right? It looks like a quarter, but it feels like three, okay? Because it is so dense. She's in the UK. I believe Great Britain. I'm not sure which one it is, but she's over in Europe. Yeah, UK. Yeah, there it is. Bye, Raspberry. We'll see you later. It's at 3:30 p.m. Oh, for her right now, it's 8 o'clock almost. Keep in mind, foreign coins had a lot of silver as well. So there's a chance that if you have being a new coin roll hunter, I wouldn't muddy the waters too much. I would focus on one until you get versed, and then focus on another one. So ultimately, because there's like 180 countries, right? However many of them produce coins, opposed to just one U.S. country. So, however you decide to approach your coin roll hunting is, multiple different directions, but if it were not that I do any coin roll hunting by any means, but if it were I would focus on US first because you can get them a whole lot easier. And getting versed in them will be easier because you'll be looking through those 90% of the time. And then when you get bored with US coins, then brand. That's right, Canada though. Canada does produce a lot of silver coins from their mint, but just like the US, at one point, most of these countries stopped putting highly expensive precious metals in there and went back to base metals. But you've got some silver coins out there in countries that are only 10%, and Mexico silver and what the actual weight of the coin is, and though lo and behold, it's only 10% silver. So you take the weight of the coin, which is, you know, 38 point whatever grams, and divide it by 10, and then you find out that you only have 3.8 grams of silver, which is horseshit. So keep in mind the percentage of silver in their coins is a big factor too. So, like Canada, most of their silver coins, or a lot of their silver coins, are 80 percenters if it's not a maple, for instance. That's right. So yeah, most because when the metal became more than the value, that's why they stopped putting copper in our pennies, you guys. They can make a planchet with the zinc, essentially, is what that is, with a copper, very, very light copper coating over the top of it. They can make the pennies and produce them a lot faster. So honestly, it did not cost 3 cents to make one anymore after 1982 because there was less copper. There was no copper in them anymore. So when everybody says that it costs more to make a penny than it's worth, that may be so to a certain extent because it's not based on the metals though anymore. Because of how much they can buy them for so less in bulk, or produce them for so less in bulk. It's all a matter of the machine hours at that point because it's not the cost of the metals anymore. I know you've got badass ancients. If you guys don't know this or not, Cartier Silver, he collects ancient coins. So he is an ancient fan. If you want to know anything about ancients, Roman time coins, things like that, he's actually one of the best people to talk to because that's what he collects. He loves that shit. He is an ancient fan. Yeah, okay, but do you have an Ides of March coin? Because if you did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But let me ask, do you have an Ides of March coin where it's got Brutus on one side and the other side? Did I ask him about Chad's coin, that tiny little one? Is that the one you're talking about? The one he sent me? No. I brought that coin and had it tested. I brought it to the technology so he could tell me what the composition was. And I recorded it as he spoke it off and looked at it as well. So yeah, but I sent it to Chad so he knew. I told him I was going to record it and send it to him, and he told me that'd be badass, and so that's what I did. But yeah, I brought it right to the XRM machine. Found out that it was a very thin layer of brass on the outside. It had a lot of copper in it. It even had lead in it, which at the time would make sense, but it even had lead in it. So that would just be because they were compensating for the less of the amount of gold that's in it, because that's when I handed it to him, he goes, "Let's see if it's one of the good ones." So he lets me know that at that point, if it's not gold, it's a fake or something that was mass produced on the low. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm just burning. I'm burning. I got 10 people up in this bitch. I'm just gonna keep rolling with it, Woodsy. Just gonna keep rolling. You know how I do it. I believe I've seen Aaron Burke on. Did I not see him on like pawn shop, whatever? The pawn. Yeah, Woodsy, they just keep pulling me in, bro. They keep pulling me in with combo. It's hard to get rid of. It's hard to lose or leave when you've got good conversation going, brother. You know how it is. I'm glad you're back, man. Thanks for coming back and visiting. You coming back and seeing my ass. You guys, give me a second. This chair is hard as fuck. I need to get a pillow because it hurts my ass. I've been sitting in it for 3 hours. Ugh. Oh, much better. Wow. Whew. Anani coins and bullion. Let's see. What do we got here? There's a little silver shot sent to me as a Gibby from Whatnot. It's actually a nice little bullet piece. So what other Gibbies we got here? I got 3 Gibby packages here that was sent today. Bob don't need a cushion. Let's see here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got us 4 grams of silver and 2 1/10 ounces in there as a Gibby package sent to me. Now, I don't stack fractional, but you know, you guys, it does add up. So if you acquire it, you acquire it. But I just don't actively seek it. Let's see what Brandon's got here in my package. gram of silver and a gold foil. Gram of silver and gold foil. The $1 million one. Somebody was telling me they got a $1 million one of these earlier. Is this the one you're talking about? Today, no, but bangers will be here tomorrow. I do got a couple of nice ones coming in, honestly. I can't wait for them to get here. I got some stuff coming from Biba, who helped let me spend some extra money in his room. So I got some stuff coming from him, and I've got some stuff coming from JNS. I do know for a fact that I've got some really nice stuff coming from JNS. And I've got 3/4 of an ounce coming from Chad now too. And that was a nice little $11 buy there. It would have been nice if I gotten that 2 ouncer though, Nick, wouldn't it? That would have been sick. Blistering Barnacles, what's up? I'm actually surprised you're not blue. Let me make you a moderator. All right, you're all set. So yeah, that was a nice score from Chad. I'm glad he had a good show. I'm glad his bids were getting as high as they were at the end before it hit. Because that's what you want to have happen, because it's a long burn. Like selling on Whatnot isn't as easy as people make it seem sometimes. Like especially buyers. You just woke up? Nice. Well, thanks for coming in. Grab some coffee and hang out and chat for a little bit. We're just chilling. Got 10 people up in here. We're burning down the hours. We're booking them. We're getting them in. People are hanging out. Right now, I know that AAA is an hour behind me. Yes, he did need that. You need that as a buyer or as a seller. So it's only 11 o'clock for AAA right now, or 11:15 almost. See, that's the cool thing about some of those guys, man. They don't let it get to their head. Hey, congratulations, man. That's quite the milestone. That's something to definitely celebrate. That's definitely something to celebrate. Congratulations. Yeah, 4 years on YouTube is awesome. I've only been on since February. My soon-to-be 11-year-old talked. Yeah, that's, like I said, that's quite the milestone. That's awesome. Do I sell my coins or give them away? I stack my coins, but I do give them away to my chat sometimes when they're super hella cool, which everybody here is so far. But no coin giveaway tonight. Right now, we're just talking about coins and whatever. So, yeah, what brings you in, Mary? Little silver baby. Buffering, buffering, buffering. We stack them, but and they do add up. I got this 10th ouncer given to me. 1/10. Check it out. It's a damn Britannia. A 1/10 ounce Britannia. How cool is that? Don't stack that. One ounce Walking Liberties. Looks like an ASE. But they add up. So 1/10 ounce, 1/10 ounce, so 2/10, and then another 8 grams of silver. All his giveaways, just for staring there watching somebody else bid, winning their giveaway for free. Free silver. If I'm sitting there anyways, might as well hit the button. BBA. Next Sunday at 3:30 my time is my 500 subscriber giveaway. Then don't. But for me, thanks, BB. I appreciate you. You don't. You said the other night in my room, Nick, you were just going to be a Gibby Goblin. And I say watching somebody else win coins, and that's just because they're bidding more than I'm willing to spend. Because if I'm watching somebody play, you bet I'm going to be trying to buy. That's why I'm there. But at one point, if they win the bid, I'm not going to keep bidding. So, I mean, I'm going to jump in there anyways. But you know how I play in a room, Nick. So you know that if I'm in a room, I'm not there for the gibby. I'm there to play. But if I'm watching somebody else win, I'm going to still hop in that gibby. Just like you said, TH is going to get my spot, my envelope. And essentially, I did. I spun one time and I got an envelope. I just got lucky. That's how I got this for $25. That's how you walk out with the 1/10 ounce eagle for $25. Red seal. That's how you walk out. With a 1/4 ounce American Gold Eagle for $62. You've got to play. You got to try. Man down. But you got to try. You know, that 1/4 ounce eagle I got, that was on a blind wheel with 100 spots. And I bought all my lucky numbers 7, 21, and 78. And I got lucky. 3% chance. Yeah, see, listen, I mean, they say the most successful people surround themselves with successful people. I would imagine that going certain places, it's the same way. You know, I would like to communicate and associate with successful stackers because at that point I will be a more successful stacker because I will learn other people's ways, what works for them, see if it works for me, multiple reasons. That's me. I'm always trying to, for the most part, I'm always trying to learn something new. There's always somebody who has something to teach, and they might not even know they have it to teach. That's cool, Don. It's almost kind of like a social club for you, is what it sounds like. Oh, Nick, we know you're not here for the gibbies. Carolyn. And listen, Nick. They're going to give it away. Carolyn, I said, call me tomorrow. Woodsy, you are only here for the gibbies, you dork. That's funny. But listen, if they're going to give it away, they're going to give it away. Okay? So, do you want them to give it to somebody they don't know, or do you want them to give it to somebody they do know? That's how I look at it. Opposed to John Smith, who lives in Maine. Never seen him on YouTube. He's got 1 subscriber, and he's a new YouTuber. Is that the guy that I want to win my 500 subscriber bar? Hell no. But at the end of the day, if he's that guy who wins the 500 subscriber bar, yeah, I'll be a little sour about it because it didn't go to somebody I know, but he won it. Okay. Thank you, Carolyn. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Nick. I mean, it is what it is. We all give away stuff. When we all hit milestones, we give away stuff. It just happens. And if it happens to go to somebody I don't know, then that's just what happens. Do we want it to go to somebody we do know? Of course. But sometimes shit just don't work out the way you want it to. But if we're going to give it away, we're going to give it away. So if you're not getting judged in any way, shape, or form, none of us feel any sideways about it. We would just rather go to somebody who we see regularly who supports us. But we are giving it away. So at the end of the day, it's just going to whoever wins it. T-Bird, what is up? This is really late for you. Are you waking up for just getting home from work? I was going to say, man, are you working odd hours right now? You must be. You're working like a swing shift right now. Oh, you know for a fact, Don, I'm already subbed up, and I will be there, brother. You know I will. I am all about supporting you, man. Yeah, you are working long hours if you're just now getting home, man. Because you're what? You're 3 hours ahead of me? Yeah, you are working some long days, man. We were actually talking about how you're going to be rich as soon as copper makes its move. 333, yeah. T-Bird has many, 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 and many, and many, 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 many copper pores. T-Bird is a copper man. Nice, Woodsy. I'll be there too. You know that. I'm already subbed to you. Like on Whatnot, I surround myself with people that are super awesome. And these are them. This is, you know, this is a lot of the core group of people that are here in a lot of my lives, here chatting with me all the time. Me and Woodsy email all the time. Me and Cartier text and talk all the time, as often as we can when he's not working or I'm not working. Our fucking schedules are so crazy. But yeah, these are the type of people that you want to be involved with, that you want to subscribe and watch their videos and be part of their stuff. T Bird is awesome as well. T Bird does a lot of specialty pours of his own, and most of it's copper. So if I ever really want, you know, T Bird, I gotta ask because I've asked other pourers have more of a challenging time with copper opposed to silver, of course, because silver flows easier. But how is it that you're so successful with the copper? Because T Bird is the copper king. I'll tell you, he's got so many copper pours. It's crazy, and he's got extravagant ones that have high detail. Well, he moved up from copper to silver. It's the grade of copper. I got it. Okay. That does make sense. Copper has moved a lot, Nick, percentage wise. Okay. But it was already really low on value already. So what is copper trading at, like $8 a pound right now, you guys? Something like that? Somewhere in there. It's like doubled in value, but copper is traded by the pound, not by the ounce. Whereas silver and gold are traded by the ounce, not by the pound or kilo. The problem with copper is when you buy copper, something like this, you're paying a high premium because it takes it. Right? So you're paying such a high premium to get this copper round. Like you'll pay, let's just say, $2. Okay? $2 for this. $8. $8 for 4 rounds. $2 a piece, which is cheap because no bullion yard is going to sell them for $2 a piece. But let's just say $2 a piece. It's $8. So you pay $8 for 4 troy ounces, opposed to $8 for a 1 pound bar. That T-Bird can make magic out of, because I've seen his pours. He pours great things. They're high in detail. They're nice copper pours. He's like the copper king when it comes to copper. Possibly. Ask him. He's in chat. You do definitely pour the sheet out of it. So if you want that specific copper pour, he would be the person I would want to check that kind of detail on. I would imagine, because it's high relief and all that, and some of the stuff he pours. Check out his channel, Nick. T-Bird's a great person to subscribe to as well. He does a lot of lives where he's just BSing next to the fire pit, drinking coffee. Dad comes out and chills for a bit. I mean, we're all people, man. We are all people. T-Bird, you're the man. Don't worry about it. Anytime, brother. Well, you got both of their contacts right here, man. I told you the other day when I was in Chad's. Remember when I was in Chad's channel, and I was talking about how I've got connections when it comes to certain things? Well, you're meeting all those connections, bro. And they're all great people, man. All people that I would do just about anything I could possibly do for them within my means. And sometimes without my means or outside of my means. If I can make something work for any one of these people here, I would. T-Bird, I got your swag packs that you sent me. Thank you very much. Whole bunch of stickers. New stickers as well. I got to update my board, but I got something from you, so thank you. I appreciate you. I got to figure out a way to win one of your T-Bird pours. Yeah, I want a T-Bird copper pour number 78. Who are you talking to, cool guy? Oh, that's awesome, bro. Well, cool guy, I don't know if you're still in chat, but shout out to whoever it was that you said is my biggest fan. I don't even know who that was. But I appreciate you. But we are no spam in here, and trust me, any trolls get dealt with rather quickly, as if you can't tell. Oh, you're good, Woodsy. You guys take care of me, so I don't have to deal with that bullshit, and I appreciate that. So thank you. What up, To? You getting ready for work? Yeah, I'm still live. I know. I'm going on almost 4 hours now, man. It's cool. Like people are still here. We're just sitting here bullshitting, you know. I got a couple of, I'm 3 water bottles in so far since the last time we talked. Let's see. You're still live. I'm going to get a clear coat spray paint Cartier silver to preserve it from tarnishing. 3D printer. I can't even use my phone. It might be too smart for me. Hey man, Cartier phones were too smart for us 5 years ago, bro. 10 years ago, even. Oh, dude. Well, you come and chat and hang out anytime you want, Tio. I think that's awesome, dude. Man, I was really hoping you were gonna pull a 7 of diamonds or a jack of spades on that Gibby, bro. Man, I was hoping for that dono bag. That's all right. Maybe next month. Totally awesome of you, Tio. Thanks for having that spot for me, man. I appreciate you. I know, man. I know. I was like, that's all right. That's all right. There's always next month. Man, I had to message Culver today because, dude, um, I haven't received a Patreon bag in 2 months, bro. So I thought he just kind of forgot about me, and I messaged him. I'm like, "Are you sending out your Patreon bags? I mean, like we're a couple months behind now, and I just didn't want to hit you up and press." And he's like, "Oh, they'll be out this week," but I really feel like he just might have forgotten. I've got some templates of my stacker bars that he's made for me. So yeah, he does great work. No, I get it. I get it. And that's why I really haven't been pressing, but I just wanted to ask. You know what I mean? And hey, he doesn't have to send me small bags. If you want to combine them all into one bigger bag, I'm down with that too. Gold is gold. As a matter of fact, it'll probably be less work because I'm only paying a one bag instead of two. I get that you guys kind of do the same thing, but you know how I was mentioning that you bring a talent that I don't have? He has a talent that you don't because he 3D prints and you can't 3D print. You just got done saying you think your phone's smarter than you. So you can't 3D print, he can 3D print, and he's a mastermind with it. So why not? I was thinking about having him make me some specialty um, Star Wars bars or templates, which would be cool because of the amount of the amount of detail that his 3D printer can do. But yes, I received it. I appreciate you, my man. It's always awesome to get things from guys in the community, and I always wanted something of yours, and you sent me some pretty cool ones. I got a couple of really nice. What is the bird that you used? Is that is that a phoenix that you have for your pictures for your stickers, T-Bird? To you should. Yeah, that's what I thought. So you sent me a couple of really cool new stickers of the phoenix, which is pretty cool. I have, like I said, I haven't updated my board yet, but yeah, thank you for sending them. That's awesome. I get it. I get it. I haven't asked him to pour something for somebody else or of somebody else's stuff as well. But I would imagine because of dealing with FG and how many times I've had him pour something for me, He's pretty easygoing, and I doubt that there would be any kind of feelings any way, shape, or form. Work is work. I get it. I get it. It's weird. I understand. Yes. That's how I know how cool he is about stuff. So the only don't take this the wrong way, Cartier, but the only one making that situation weird would be you, because I really think that FG wouldn't really care. I get that it's weird for you to ask something like that. It's totally cool, whatever your comfort level is. But I just asked. He's a sober, cool dude. T Bird, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out, bro. But yeah, I don't think that, like I said, I don't think he would feel any way, shape, or form in any way sideways on that, bro. I think you'd be more than safe asking him that. It's really up to you, man. But I think you would be fine. No, you're good, bro. I appreciate you hanging out, coming by and saying hi. I remember him in chat one time, asking if people knew whether or not he did pour because he laughed about it. But I don't think that he was. I think that I don't know why what was said in that sense, but it might have been taken out of context. I don't know. I hope those long hours end soon, bro. You need your rest. Get some rest, bro. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. I just gonna step to the other side of the couch real quick, grab something. I know why he gave me all these damn things. They're all fucking peach. It's alright. Free. Can't complain about free. Can't complain about free, guys. Can you complain about free? Really? Can you complain about free shit? Who the hell complains about free shit? Right? Literally, who complains about free shit? Nobody should complain about free shit. So my manager at work, like I'm second in command, so I run the whole front room. He runs the back room, right? He gave me like 16 of these. He's like, we bought them and we just didn't drink them. Bullshit. I bet you bought a whole bunch of these combo packs and you don't like peach. Because every single one that he gave me was peach. But it's free. Later, Woodsy, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. We'll see you again, bro. Thanks for hanging and chilling. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, right. But they're free, so what am I to complain? Even though I've had a few of them, I don't mind peach. But I can tell you with 100% certainty that I won't be getting through all of them before I stop drinking and have to mix it up with something else because there's only so much peach I can do. You're asking me to do all the body work on a car and then let you paint. I get it. I get it, bro. But here, let me ask you a question. Okay. You watch his content, right? I know you do. You see his stuff come out. Okay. So, do you think that that man has a lack of painting projects or, a lack of painting projects on his own? Because I'm sure he has plenty of painting projects. I'm sure he does everything he can to keep himself busy. I mean, that's why he's always doing the World Coin Silver thing and all that other stuff. And do keep in mind that he is pouring and making molds for more than one person. I mean, he poured B Taylor or something for his channel round and things like that. I mean, it he's busy. Okay. And I think that he got busier after I had him, pour a couple of rounds and then people were like, they saw or, poured a couple of bars. People saw what he was doing and they were like, yeah, dude, that is sick. So a lot of people jumped on that, which is completely awesome. But it's not like he has a lack of work. So whether he's making a 3D printer, which he doesn't do anything, he hits the send button and walks away from it until it's done. It's not like he's doing a lot of work. He comes up with a couple designs, bro. I think that salted caramel coffee monster drink. Caramel coffee monster drinks. I haven't had the salted caramel, but I'm not a. I'll drink the coffee one, the mocha one. But if I'm gonna drink one like that, I'm gonna drink the Starbucks triple shot double chocolate one. I mean, really, you're not like saying he sucks at pouring. You're just asking me that you can't do. Like, why would he get mad at you that? The Monster Loca Mocha is pretty cool. That's the chocolate one I'm talking about. It's not bad. Even their vanilla bean one, their vanilla one's not bad either. But I drink the White Monster. That's my go-to, the White Monster. However, the new Paradise Blue one is pretty sick. I like that one too. That is pretty good, but most of the time it's sugar free. The only time I really drink sugar is if I'm drinking one of those particular monsters, the sugary ones, or eating sweets. But I'll be honest with you guys, like, I don't know, this last couple of months, I've lost a good 25, 30 pounds. My boobs are getting small. I mean, I'm not a small dude, right? So, like, my gut is, like, barely there. My boobs have gotten smaller. The amount I carry in my face, I'm a lot skinnier in the face. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not used to this change. You do need a 3D printer guy. Yeah, I don't know if that's it, Tio. Uh, honestly, I stay around all year round, if that makes sense. Yeah, like people that haven't seen me in months, they look at me, they're like, dude, you're losing a lot of weight. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? I'm the same fat guy I normally am. No, you're losing a lot of weight. Okay, and I'm sitting here in this chair, and like what I would have had normally hanging over is like really not there. It really isn't. I've got like a little half-inch thing now. It's not like it normally is. So it's just different, Nick. I'm up on the Cuba Espresso double shot. Add to a caramel macchiato. Buzz. I think all the caffeine I ingest is killing me appetite. Well, Tio, that's where you need to pop a couple of gummies, brother, and give it a half hour, and then make sure you have dinner appropriately ready to go. That's where you got to make sure you counteract that, my friend. Develop that appetite again. You know as well as I do how to do that. Do I only have two people in here? It's saying I only have two people in chat right now. Is that true? Well, I've been on a safety break for about 4 hours now. I've been live for 4 hours and 7 minutes. What do you mean by I'm making time? Like I'm putting in the hours? Is that what you're saying? It just dropped to. Yeah, that's weird. So I got Nick in here, I got To, and I got Cartier, correct? But if I look on YouTube, it just said I have 11 watching. Now it says I have 5. That's cool. You know what? 4 hours in, that's not bad. 4 hours, and I know I had up to like 27 people in here at one time, which is sickly insane, bro. Like I said, I've never had that many people in my chat at once. Now it says 5 again. And some people don't talk. Sometimes it's on their TV, like Woodsy. He was watching on his TV, probably cooking dinner, doing other bullshit. But yeah, he was watching on his TV. I know Nick watches it on his TV too sometimes. And it doesn't have his phone in his hand, so he's not chatting all the time. That makes sense. I mean, I get it. I watch it on my TV too. I'll put YouTube on my TV on somebody's live so I can hear what they're talking about and be part of the conversation still. But I'll be cooking dinner or I'll be cleaning or doing whatever because, dude, I have to multitask. I have kids. Laugh at me all you want because my TV's small, but 55 is plenty big for my house. I have a smaller apartment. If I had any, I'm getting credit hours. Do you get credit hours after a certain period of time? Do you like get bonus? Do you like get more time added when you go past a certain period of time in one run? I know 5,000 hours is a lot to make, bro. But the first tier for monetization is 3,000. Well, I do know that because I have 7 people in here at the same time burning time right now, opposed to taking a chance and only having 300 people view a video and only watching it for 45 seconds and swiping out. Yeah, why is that, Tio? What'd you do to piss off the YouTube gods? They won't tell you. They just like give it to you with no lube, and you're just supposed to take it, and they won't give you a reason why, other than you're just supposed to take it. That's mighty nice of them. I would definitely be excited about that. That's what I shoot for, Tio. I want to be TO'd. That sucks, bro. That really does. If you can't fix the problem, okay. So let me ask, Liz, like, or where did your channel take or make a change to go one direction or the other, whether it was this or that, like, because that was the turning point, right? No, I get it. I understand what you're saying, Cartier. I'm just curious. I mean, I know they have the control and they tell you what is and what isn't. I get that. It's their platform. It makes sense that they would have or exercise that kind of power, even though it was unjust. I just don't understand what the turning point and a nexus, though, is what I'm saying. There had to have been something. Okay, that could be it. Now, when you do your dono bag, let me ask you, when you do your dono bag, do you say this is a non YouTube sponsor? It's because you harvest funds for the dono bag through non YouTube means. But then again, oh, that's why Jeff Williams isn't monetized in that sense. He's only on Patreon. I don't know. I don't know if I tried to buy from Jeff, buy a membership from Jeff Williams. I think he makes all of his money through his Patreon. Yeah, I think he makes all of his money through his Patreon. What is a dono bag? A dono bag, Nick, is what Trouble One does. It's a raffle bag. So the spots are $10, and you buy as many spots as you want. I believe you have a cap at 5. Is that right, Tio? I don't know if there's exactly a cap, but I thought there was. But you buy spots, and at the end of the month, yes, 5 max. Okay, so you can buy up to 5 spots. So you can give him $50, Nick, and that gives you 5 separate playing cards, and he tells you what your playing card is. He shuffles them about 45 times before he draws one. Laugh out loud. He does it just to make sure that they are well shuffled. And he even states, I think they're well shuffled. I'm not going to shuffle them anymore. And then shuffles them another 5 times. So you can bet your ass you're going to get a shuffled card. But then he draws. He draws one card. And whoever that winner is wins however much gold has been donated for that bag. Now, keep in mind, the more donations, the more the amount of gold that grows inside the donation bag, Nick. So let's say he gathers let's say he gathers 20 donations at $10 a piece. And I don't know what the ratio is. I'm just giving you like an idea, right? So let's say he gets $200. That is a 1 gram donation bag. But if it gets up to 250, then that would be a 1.25 gram donation bag. So on and so forth, depending on how much gold he adds per tier when he hits that tier, whatever that designated amount is. Does that make sense, Nick? I believe I explained that well enough. And he just did his donation bag drawing on Sunday, right after All Things Country did his stream. Now, All Things Country, he streams at 12:30, and next week he's doing his donation bags for all the people that have been supporting him and putting money in on his spots. Now, he does something a little different. He goes through YouTube, and you have the opportunity to win a spot multiple times throughout the stream in that 3 hours. Also, the way our community is, Nick, and I think you've already been familiar with how I do things, um, consider that being happening 50 times over from the same way from 50 other people in the same chat of a stream, right? So people, they will buy 5 spots and they will donate 5 spots to chat, and that happens rather regularly. So you have more than one opportunity to get gold in a lot of cases when you're dealing with a lot of people that I deal with. I told you I deal with a lot of people in the prospecting community. TO is one of those people. I've bought pay dirt from him. He does really well. Cartier, you could sell your pores um, on YouTube. Why don't you? That's where we're working on getting monetized. You can open up the YouTube store and put your stuff on there. He's Cartier. Cartier Silver is one of the people I would get pores from. Troubled One's one of the people that I would get pay dirt from. I've gotten pay dirt from him. Skylar has panned pay dirt from him. So he's a great vendor when it comes to that. I'm sure you do, Cartier. You do quality work. Of course they're going to be hitting you up. I would be, and I do. And you know this, man. And Cartier differs from other stackers out there, Nick. You know, he's got a one up over some other people, in my opinion. And what that is really depending on the job. Depending on the job, he works for silver. Oh, Cartier, another one of those reasons why I should have that 3 print. Cartier does really, really good work, Nick. And I know you know that already. But yes, definitely hit him up, man. Definitely hit him up. It's worth it. Multiple people do molds like that. Are you talking like a template for your channel round that you're talking about, To? So when it comes to 3D printing, um, there's a couple people in our community that does it. 3D Woodworks. He does 3D printing. He has two badass 3D printers. He made me coin stands that are glow in the dark. We got some other smaller ones here. A negative draft is where you press it into sand and then press the other side in with sand, and then you open it up and take whatever that piece is out, and then whatever you pour into that makes that object. That's what a negative draft is. Does that sound about right, Cartier? I believe that was about right. I'm almost positive that's exactly what it is. I watched Cartier pour multiple times, and that's how he pours. So that would make complete sense. And that's how your channel round would be poured too. They would make the round out of 3D, printer, whatever, and then you have Cartier press it in. Oh, I know for sure. I know what you're talking about. I know you can't lock it into place. I know you have to be able to take it out, and then whatever you pour in will be that mold. And I know the sand can't move, or you won't get a good pour. It has to be like the perfect sand castle, if that makes sense. Like when you fill the sand in the bucket, and then you take it out, and it's perfect. All the points are right on the castle ends and all the other stuff, and everything's sharp and nothing fell apart. It has to look like that when you take whatever it is that you negative cast out. Because if not, you won't get a good pour. I bet they were. I bet they were, and all the lines and everything. There's a lot of detail on both of those, I'm sure. But FG Stacker, he does 3D printing as well. He's the one that made this bar for me and printed a couple of other bars, one of which Cartier poured for me and one of which he poured for me. So he does 3D printing as well. Yeah, Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be a round or it's going to be a bar. Whichever you prefer, it's going to be one of them, right? You should do your circle with it saying troubled one and with a big old toe in the center. Actually, that's what you should have him mold you. You know what? I should send him the toe off to the bag that you gave me, and that should be your channel piece. It should be your toe. It should be the toe. T.O., that's the best part, man. A silver toe. The silver toe, bro. And at that point, you don't even need to get anybody involved. What you need to do is you need to send that silver toe to Cartier, and he can negative do whatever he can negative and press that thing into the sand mold and get you your toe. Problem solved. You've got your channel logo right there. It's already a symbol that you're already familiar with and fond of. That sounds like a winner to me, man. Dude, there you go. Humble Stacker making shit happen. That's awesome, you guys. That's exactly what I would do right there. Here, I'll show you. Hold on a second. Dude, check it out. The silver toe. Just fill the hole in with sand, pack it in so you don't have to worry about that being negative space, right? And pour a fucking silver toe, dude. How badass is that? There you go. Boom, done. Done. No work involved right there, bros. No work involved at all for UTO. All you got to do is mail something. And Cartier, all you got to do is receive and pour. Simple, simple, easy peasy, fucking done right there, guys. That was pretty badass. Yeah, I think that's a great logo for you, Tio. The toe is awesome. Because we all know how much you love toes anyway. So why? How appropriate is that to be your channel logo? Get a silver toe poured for you, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, do you know? Oh my God. I have such an idea, but it would be hard, really, really hard. Okay, so dig it. Okay, I have an idea. I'm just brainstorming here, but I have an idea. You guys ready for it? All right. Here it is. Okay. A burnished silver toe. A gold burnished silver toe, right? So you got the silver toe, right? And a gold toenail. Now, I understand two different metals, two different melting points, etc., how you have to do it. I get it, right? But do you think probably not, huh? I don't know. I was just spitballing, just thinking. It's a crazy thought. This is more of a thumb. I mean, I guess it could be. I don't know if it'd be possible, though. That probably wouldn't work. Silver thumb or a silver toe with a gold nail. Hey, you know what? Fuck it, guys. Fuck it. Just do it the right way. Right there. Do it the right way, guys. That's what you make silver. Right there. Or gold. Pour me some gold balls. That's what I'm talking about. Just go big. Go big. Fuck the toe. Go with the balls. Boom. A golden nut sack. A golden nut sack. How sick is that, Tio? Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. A golden nut sack. Is it okay if I point to you gold? That's right, silver sack. That's what I'm talking about. Woodsy. Woodsy in from left field with the silver sack. Let's go. Silver balls and a silver toe, man. Who the hell can go wrong with that? Sack stacking. That's what I'm talking about. Silver sack stacking. Like, I got all kinds of silver, guys. What kinds of silver you got? What kind of silver you got? Dude, I got ball loads of silver, man. Like, you have no idea how much silver I have. I mean, I got balls and balls and balls of silver. Well, what do you mean you got balls of silver? Dude, I got balls of fucking silver. Do you want to see how many nut sacks of fucking silver I got? And they'll be like, dude, you ain't got no nut sacks of silver. You're like, bullshit, bitch. Come and check out how many nut sacks of silver I got. And then you bust out like 15 silver nut sacks on him. You'd be like, dude, I fucking told you I got silver nut sacks of silver. Like fucking last loads of fucking nut sacks of silver. I fucking told your ass. Silver nut sacks. For the win. That's what I'm talking about. Doubt me, bro. I told you I got silver nut sacks. You don't know me. Man, did you catch Humble's stream last night? Dude, he went off about silver nut sacks, man. It was fucking crazy. He just kept going off, man. Dude, you got balls, all right. You definitely got balls that clink. Damn right, bitch. They're fucking silver. I know no one would believe it. That's why it's so great. Nah, it's because of all the ball sacks. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, you missed my whole rant on the ball sacks. I'm going to have to do it all over again. It's not going to be nowhere near as funny. Well, Cartier, fortunately for me, recently, man, I'm opening up 7 to 10 ounces of silver a week. And that's pretty good on my scale, because ultimately I slated 4 ounces a week to meet my 200 ounce year goal. Eat that. So, and I got 3 more ounces coming in tomorrow, and then another 2 more ounces after that. But stack what you can, man. Stack what you can where you can. Like MSJ says, he at least buys an ounce a week. I think that's small, but it's his schedule. I was more aggressive on my schedule this year because I wanted to add some additional weight, and then I added the weight kind of in this cycle right now. So right now I'm in the add weight cycle, and I'm gonna add weight and hold. I'm not gonna trade up for gold this time around. Yeah, silver balls that fucking they don't clank, man. They ring. My silver balls ring. You like get kicked in the nuts, hear somebody like, that's got a nice ring to it. Damn right it does. Those are my fucking silver balls. Nice ring to it. Fucking A. Silver balls. Alright, T.O., we'll see you later, bro. Let's see. I don't know. I got like 15 grams of silver here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 grams of silver. And just silver bars and little rounds. They make cool designs, but the premiums on these are insane. Yes. Silver balls. Silver balls. Yes. All right, guys. Let's see here. What time is it? It is 1:35. Let's see here. 41. 20 more minutes. We'll hit the 5-hour mark and we'll skip. See what she does. This one? That would be cool. How much silver do you think it would take? 2 ounces? Maybe a little more? Wouldn't have to be much thicker than that. Let me see what I got to send you anyways when it comes to silver for pours, because I know I've got silver that I want to do something with. Even if I send this back to you and you end up throwing it back in the crucible, that's 2 ounces less than I need to send you in the long run. So ultimately, I need to get some pouring done. I need to get some in. So show your gold count in a silver pan. That would be pretty cool, man. That would be pretty cool. Put this as my boat. Boom. And then all my gold, my golden smile or whatnot in there. I mean, you're talking something like this, right? Check it out, guys. Look at how much gold was in there. Holy shit, look at all that. It's quite the take, guys. Quite the take. And those aren't just pickers, boys. Those, my friends, those are nuggets. This still being the biggest piece of gold I've ever had in my hand, given to me by B&B Prospecting. Nice little nug. 0.50. Got this out of a chicken scratch. Got this out of a Northern Nevada Gold. Yes, I know, silver, not Muppet green. I get it. Still pretty cool. Still an awesome concept, though. That's 1.5 grams of gold right there in nugs. Pan balls and toads. Creed 3D prints these. As a matter of fact, I believe thought there was one in here, but there's not. Check this out. Did you know that AAA has guitar picks that are AAA guitar picks? Did you know? All right, you guys. Yeah, I got a kid in it too. Who is it that has the little key ring pants? They're 3D printed, bro. So like, I believe Creed is the one that 3D prints those. And they're functional too. Bob and his daughter were using this. She was using this to go through dirt one time. One that she has. Nick, have a good night, man. I appreciate you hanging with me for so long, bro. I'll see you later. Yeah, I gotta split. I gotta do some shit and be up in the morning. Someone, you can't remember who, said they were going to send you one with the package, but you never got one. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I will work on getting you one because I know Skylar's got one too. So let me see if I can find Skylar's, and if I can find Skylar's, I'll send you mine. Cartier, I'll talk to you later, brother. I appreciate you. We're just at about 5 hours, guys. I'm a hit at one point or another. But other than that, you guys have a good night. Thanks for chilling with me. Woodsy, thanks for coming back. Because I'm tired, but I gotta, I'll see you guys later. Later, Woodsy. You guys have a good night. Thanks for chilling.